actively cooperating with the US on plans to export oil. Just a bit more further info into this article. Caracas is actively cooperating with Donald Trump's administration on plans to export its oil to the US, with interim leader Delcio Rodriguez in close contact with Secretary of State Mark Rubio, according to a person close to the Venezuelan government. Teams of experts from Venezuela and the US are collaborating on overcoming legal and bureaucratic hurdles to deliver on Trump's demand to allow the export to the US of between 30 million and 50 million barrels of sanctioned oil to generate revenue for both the US and Venezuela. We have posted the article on the feed for those interested.
Hey, hi everyone. Good morning and welcome to our live show. Hope everyone is doing great, guys. Blaze, CA Trader, Danny, Faceless Man, Prashant, Ron, ARL, welcome. Mark, QBF, welcome. ARL, yes. It is available until 11th of January. The 90% off deal is over, but the account you purchased, you can still pay the reduced activation fees on them until, let me confirm the date. I think it was mentioned in our Discord. In our deal section, I had mentioned that. Sunday. The PA discount is extended until Sunday, January 11th. So yeah, you have until this Friday to activate at a lower cost. So yeah, we have big three tech. I told you, right? They are weak. New paradigm members, and you can see, right, it is taking a downturn again. Market may roll over again because of those big three, Microsoft, Apple, Nvidia, all down. Too much information at the top. But then at the bottom we have price action. So rolling over, guys, it's coming. New paradigm members, know the number. I told you, right? Zone 3, it is coming into that area, which I suspected could happen. So are we punching long? We can attempt a long here. But big three tech are really weak today. You have to be a little bit careful. The Nasdaq is under pressure. Other markets are doing really well. Dow, Russell still hanging and holding on to their gains, up 0.3, 0.76% respectively, Dow and Russell. ES is flat. Nasdaq is the one which is selling off, and thanks to big three tech, Nvidia has done 1.8. Good that we exited our call position we had on Nvidia yesterday itself. Yeah, this is just a scalp. I'm not looking for a full reversal or something. Markets are weak. I'm just looking for a small scalp. Uh, 6 to 44. Yeah, very less room for pop. Are we looking to short? Am I open to short this market into a new low? Yes, I can. Especially below this low, I might be open to short this market. That's our Monday high one. It has a potential of giving a small reaction. Wow. So Dow, Russell, ES, they're all doing great. It's Nasdaq which is constantly under pressure. So Monday high one. So new paradigm members. Now you see, that's why I said right on that I would wait for it rather to pull back into that zone. Your Wednesday low one, Monday high one. That would be at least an area of interest to buy. And I didn't expect this big bounce. At least I expected this much of bounce. But lucky you are getting two full legs up now. Back to 699. Remember, that is the number I coined in the open. 699 will be the point of interest. Always keeps coming back to 699. And you're getting a rejection as well. Bill Knox, they may have changed their deal, and I think they had some problem for affiliates set their own code. Yeah, you can use RDGD now, Blaze. The deal is 45% off though. The 90%, 91% deal is ended. Current deal is 45%. You should be able to use code RDGD for that. But I would say wait for the new deal. Maybe they will have 70% at least. Yeah, now as I mentioned, sometimes they change the deal. When they have two different deal, I try to use RDGD 45, but when they have only one deal, goes back to RDGD. So big tech is still struggling. Nvidia is trying to find some way back up into the weekly midpoint, I think, one more time, but yeah, it can go back to the weekly midpoint one more time. It is making an effort. Yeah, because I fixed it, Blaze. I just fixed it. When you inform me, I fixed the code. So guys, welcome to join us in the new paradigm group. We are doing some awesome stuff. Maybe an NPL member can tell in the chat. Those 2 hours are not just like taking trades. Obviously, we are taking trades, and you can see that today's performance also was really good. But apart from taking trades, the amount of knowledge, amount of sharing, amount of
At 11 a.m. Eastern Time, we have New York Fed 1-year inflation
executions.
expectations prior 3.2%.
It's like 4-5 folds what we are doing in the masters. We go very extensive in terms of the analysis, creating the plan, and even trading, right? Perfect, like every single execution based on our levels. And I'm not trading through this chart, I'm just showing directly on our like trading view where I have marked all the levels. All the trades are shown using those levels. Why I'm buying this level, what is the other confluence I'm checking for, what is the point I could flip from long to short, why I would not average down here, why I would add more average up. This is happening. So complete brain dump. New paradigm, that's what is mentioned here, right? Live stream hours. New paradigm stream starts from 8:30 a.m. Eastern until 10:30. So from 8:30 a.m. till 9:30 we do a lot of preparation, pre-market preparations, and 9:30 to 10:30 1 hour we trade the open, and then 10:30 a.m. onwards I am live here on the YouTube for everyone.
In 5 minutes' time, we have the New York Fed 1-year inflation expectations. Prior, 3.2%.
Looks like it's going to close last week gap 25,528. How about this week's gap? We haven't filled our gap, right? For Friday close. How about that gap? We still have this gap, right? Which we left on Sunday night. We gapped up and we just went for the upper edge. We could come back for this gap. Yeah, this could happen. Why not? We have non-farm payrolls tomorrow. It's a nice catalyst to get the job done. We might get it done even before the non-farm payrolls because all three big mega market cap. Nvidia now down 2.1%. So guys, what a great call yesterday to get rid of that call position. Unfortunate, like I could not book 20-30% profit. I had each time I had 27%, 30%, 23%, 16% profit. Eventually, like yesterday also, I think I could not take that profit. It came right back down. On this bounce, I exited finally. I exited my trade. We have been long since here. I mean, we missed out on taking profit on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 occasions. Eventually, I exited my trade here. And look here, we are down now. Why? Because if Nvidia was going to be the help for Nasdaq to go up, Nasdaq already went to the upper edge this week without Nvidia's help. It used everything else in its back pocket except Nvidia to go reach here. There was no more motivation for me to stay long in Nvidia. So is it a big sell today? I don't know, guys. As of now, it looks weak. I'm not looking to go long here. Will I short it? Yeah, I can short. Here all the. I can short the market. Not decided yet. Oh, you are referring to the same point. But why did you say 528? Oh, 413. Okay. I didn't see the second part. 413. It's 385, not 413. It should be 385, the number. 385.25. Yeah, because I'm mentioned below, right? In
1
that
minute remaining.
description. Because I'm trading pre-market and the market open with the new paradigm now. But I still continue to share the levels in the members and the masters group, so you have access to my levels. If you are looking to join the pre-market and the market open, then you'll have to become new paradigm member. And along with those additional levels I give in new
10
paradigm group,
seconds.
we are also doing a lot of options trading and swing trading of futures and whatnot. Yeah, there's this a lot of things which may
Free
not
spot
be of interest
42%,
for the
free
live
spot
viewers.
42%. New York Fed says 3-year and 5-year inflation expectations unchanged at 3%.
A lot of divergence. Even gold is pumping right now.
US to sell 39 billion in 10-year notes on January 12th to settle on January 15th.
Nasdaq is weak.
And the US to sell 22 billion 30-year bonds on January 13th to settle on January 15th. US to sell 58 billion in 3-year notes on January 12th to settle on January 15th. The US to sell 77 billion in 3-month bills on January 12th to settle on January 15th.
Yeah, so a lot of divergence. A sample video of new paradigm session. It will have some of us to find out. I think I have done enough already. Given access to everything what we have done.
Bank of England
All the
says it's
levels I keep
rescheduling
sharing throughout
2
the.
gilt auctions due to timing of spring forecast and of DMO auctions.
There was no single day where I have not shown my experts, masters, new paradigm level in 2025. Every single trade I take, I explain you. So I don't think anyone requires over convincing now. I think I have oversold myself. It's okay, guys. If you have doubts, just you can keep watching, be on the sidelines, ask questions, understand. I need to move forward. I need to move forward in my trading skills. If I keep waiting for people to trust, for people to, I don't know, buy into me. I am not here to sell, courses or levels or memberships. The reason I'm doing it because I'm also growing alongside. My skills are improving, and welcome to join. And you can, at least existing members know it, right? Nothing we have done so far that I took it back or I said like, it's not going to work. Let's cancel it. Nothing. And it's been like 3 years of proven history now. So yeah, in 3 years, I mean, nothing we have done. We had to take back that this is wrong. This, as recent as this morning, we used every single level in our stack to take trades. Yeah, it's time, as I said, right? Just okay. I could not be a good salesman or a advertiser of my own strategy. I can live with that failure, but I cannot live that I was a failure as a trader. So I'm just doing justice to myself as a trader now. The levels packs in everything, right? The levels are not just dumb levels, right? I mean, these levels are like these levels are, that's the beauty, right? They are not just levels, right? They are packing in like order flow based on looking back in the market past few days, what are your moving averages? They are looking backward, right? They are calculating last 20 days, 15-day moving average, 20 EMA, last 20 candles, 5 candles. So I'm looking back. I'm looking back in the market few days, few weeks, few months, up to 1 year for calculating my levels. And I'm looking forward, which your indicator can never do that. There is no indicator which plots the right side of the market. Tell me an indicator which is showing you what is going to happen on the right side. But I have a way, at least, to calculate and tell you by looking forward 1 day, looking forward 1 week in the market. Does it work? Absolutely. I mean, look at where is the reversal in the Nasdaq? It is at our weekly expected move upper edge. Where is the reversal in ES? It is exactly at our weekly expected move upper edge. Yeah, it works. You have both forward looking and backward looking data, and the accuracy was increased by going 9 level dips in the market, right? Not only at the weekly level, we went in the daily, we added a turnaround point masters in between. We added, like, if this were not enough, when the range is bigger, we added 9 more turnaround points using daily order flow, monthly, yearly order flow. There's nothing left. To why indicators are just going to do it, I don't know, lagging. At least will be ahead of the game. Yeah, there is a, you need to know your history also, how you got here, right? That's why I look back few days, few weeks, up to a year. But we also have forward looking analysis. And I spent good 3-4 hours, right, in the night to calculate and look at the market and the order flow. So that's where I charge you money for it, right? It takes me effort, good 3-4 hours every night to send out this many levels. Every night, if you go back and check the post yesterday night, this is the amount of data I have gathered and put forward in the overnight session. So this must go here somewhere. Trading screen, disclaimer, trade streaming hours. Okay, and this clock can also sit here. Okay, this is good now. You can see that one post, second post, third post, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, and 10, 11 posts, including our portfolio. So yeah, there's so much of effort I put overnight before in calculating those numbers, and it works. I mean, members, they know it, they work it, they use it every day, they see it practically. It works to the penny because it is always fresh. Everyone likes fresh bread from Italian bakery because you know what, they make it fresh. So that's why the levels are fresh. They are recalculated every evening based on what happened in the order flow today gets reflected in the levels for tomorrow. If the market explodes towards the upside, explodes towards the downside, good thing is it gets reflected even in the projection, because these projections, they are recalculated for the next day again. Yes. On Monday, I give level for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. But on Monday night, again I calculate for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. On Tuesday night, I again calculate for Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. On Wednesday night, I again calculate for Thursday, Friday. On Thursday night, I again calculate for Friday. If there are some news event, if there are some misses in the forecast, that gets reflected in the range for the next day. It is a massively adaptive strategy. And the adaptation is both. Every evening, it adapts forward looking. And this also adapts because this is there up to few weeks, up to few months. But what if something really fucked up happens today? Will it reflect in tomorrow's masters level and new paradigm level? Absolutely. Today's price action will sit into this data for tomorrow. I mean, as I mentioned, right? I like the fresh bread. They make the dough every morning, right? Fresh. There are many nuances. CVAK. It's not like one level is missed, you keep averaging down. That's why I've created a lot of educational videos to explain how to trade those levels. So once you become member, you go under the home tab and you'll see educational videos for the weekly levels, 3 videos, experts video for educational videos for experts level, masters level 3, and our new paradigm group is very recent, launched in October. So now we have perfected it so much. 2-3 months we have used it, and now I'll be creating some educational videos for new paradigm also soon. The thing is, I keep adding more stuff to our new paradigm group. I just want it to settle. I think we are settling now, especially with this January now, with this 2 hours dedicated to new paradigm. We are well settled in terms of how we are trading options, because here I'm not only trading futures. In new paradigm group, we are also trading swing trading stocks. We are also swing trading options. And this is what we have achieved so far with our swing trading of stocks and options. We have taken 23 trade, and this is the output we have so far. Yeah, in the December month, we beat SPY and QQQ by 6.5 times. SPY was up 0.24, QQQ was up 0.46, but our portfolio made 6% return. Portfolio, because the individual position itself made like 27-30% return, but the portfolio made 6% return. January so far we are tracking mainly in line with the index as of now. We haven't taken many trades yet. We are waiting for good opportunity, or we are eyeing some levels to buy. When an account in Apex is live after passing an eval and unfortunately you hit the drawdown, better to do reset. Though, first of all, there is no reset. For a funded account in Apex, there is no reset. And when you actually pass the Apex account and you activate a funded account, Apex automatically cancels your evaluation account subscription. So there is nothing you need to do. You pass a evaluation when you activate your funded account. Same night when you fund your account, Apex cancels your evaluation account subscription. And if you fail the funded account, there is no reset. You have to buy a new evaluation. Yeah. But yeah, if you do see any active subscription which you are not willing to renew, you can cancel it. But check, there is a price mentioned. Maybe the renewal price is cheaper than what you will be paying today, because I think right now they went 50% off. The 90% deal is over. So maybe you may want to wait for a better deal. Until that, you want to keep that subscription, because when the subscription renews, they will give you a new account. Any drawdown, they will reset. They will reset the amount to the starting balance. Video. So that is where we are doing pre-market analysis. It's written, right? Pre-market analysis and market open. Mr. Neifart. No, I'm using tick chart and 30-second chart. It helps me position my stop loss and take profit, because we are at least relying more on our levels, and I want my levels to work to the penny. So if I position here in 1 minute, 3 minute chart, if I want to position for every tick, here in 30-second chart, I can go tick by tick to position my stop loss, take profit. It's just to more closely trail and take profit. In higher level time frame, it could be very difficult to find, right? If I have to move from 733.75 to 733, you guys see, right? 34, I cannot move. I have to zoom it in. So it's just for the zooming purpose. What does NPL stand for? NPL, it's written, right? New paradigm, and L stands for level. You want definition? I have definitions, and I'm trying to live up to those definitions. This is the definition of new paradigm. This term suggests a level of advancement that goes beyond the mastery level. It can imply a new stage of innovation, a significant breakthrough, or a paradigm shift. It often implies that the next level is not just about improving existing skills, but creating new possibilities or pushing the boundaries of the field. Yeah, I mean, nobody does this. Who does this? Who does this kind of trading?
Fed bids for 4
Help
week
me
bills
identify
total
someone on the internet
245
who
spot
goes
$9 million.
this crazy. Yeah, everyone is talking about fair value gap. Everyone talks about the breakout indicators. Everyone talks about the moving averages. Who talks about this kind of shit? Whose chart looks like this? This is how my chart looks today. This is how my chart looks today on Russell. This is how my chart looks in Dow Jones today. This is how my chart looks on ES today. This is how my chart looks on Nasdaq. Who does this? Yeah, I think I do. I have we have gone through the stages. Like in experts, we proved. We masters, we proved. Yes, we demonstrated in masters. Represents pinnacle of skills and achievement within a field. They not only possess experts level knowledge and skills, but also demonstrate a unique ability to apply them with creativity and mastery. Mastery may be recognized for their exceptional talent, innovation, or the impact they have made on their field. Members, they bought this, they used it, they loved it. We have used this masters since March of last year. So this March they will complete 1 year. So people won't be mad, right, to pay money and use it for a year, for 2 years. So it must be working for them. That's why they keep paying money and consider it as a good tool. Yeah. A little bit different, right, from the herd. Yeah, they actually name it like that. They people name their YouTube group as be a member of herd. Warriors, gladiators. So someone builds their YouTube around cars. Someone builds their YouTube around drama on the X platform. Someone builds their YouTube by trolling the number one. Someone builds their YouTube. I am the transparent. I am the most transparent person. But what the fuck I should do about your transparency if you're trading one micro and taking 100 days to make a payout? Yeah, I mean you don't need a YouTube channel. But just because you are transparent, so I am building my YouTube. I'm branding myself around the skills. I demonstrate my skills. And as I mentioned, if I don't have new skills and new advancement to show to you, I'm gone from the YouTube. The only reason I'm hanging around the YouTube, my skills are growing alongside yours, and you are able to see the results of those skills on your trading also. Your trading is also improving if you're using those tools, those skills I teach you. Yeah, I'm branding myself on the skills. Yeah, somebody brands on the payout, no matter how you get those payout, right? Every single day I see you have PA Apex, and it is exactly at 3000. You make a withdrawal and the account is gone next day, and again you have PA Apex ready to go for next morning. So yeah, it's just like this is the path I have chosen, a different unique path, not commonly used. Or they brand themselves around ICT, because that community is already big, millions of followers. You just trade ICT child, ICT daughter, ICT cousin. ICT is whatever, like fucking stepchild. And get those community to subscribe you. ICT concepts, I only trade ICT pattern, silver bullet, fair value gap, fucking. Yeah, so bit different path, not an easy path which I have chosen. Yeah, so India, I know
24
it's
sources,
good.
trading house Vitol has preliminary US license to begin negotiations to import and export oil from Venezuela for an initial period of 18 months. Vitol has yet to receive a final license detailing terms under which it can operate in Venezuela.
So Yeah, that's why I always ask new paradigm member, you have to mark
At
your
11:30
QQQ and
a.m.
SPY
Eastern
levels.
Time, we have the US full week bill auction. Prior high yield 3.59%. Prior bid to cover 2.9.
Just check Indy's comments here in the chat. I have been reminding you. I have been sharing QQQ and SPY levels with you for very long now, almost more than a month. You have to mark your QQQ and SPY levels also. Many a times there is a confluence. There is a reason why ES and Nasdaq is doing certain things, because QQQ and SPY is doing certain test of your levels. They also have the independent order flow. They also impact the overall order flow of the market. There's a huge volume in the SPY and QQQ. SPY so far has done 26 million contract. QQQ so far has done 22 million contract. And I'm just talking about the shares. You want to know the options? SPY's total volume today so far has been 8th of January. Call and puts volume is 2.1 million. 1 million on the call side, 1.1 million on the put side on the SPY. You want to know notional value of dollars which went through SPY in the options? I can tell you that 2 million contract traded total. I can do it for you together. 2 million contract to 180 million contracts, 180, 472, and it's a it's a $689 product. SPY 689. Look at that, 1,500,000,345,000 only through the options market. And on the cash market, I told you, right, SPY has done how much? 26 million contracts. 26 million there. So do the math. 26 is 26 million. Yeah, 26 million times 689. 17 billion 940 million. So 17 billion, roughly 18 billion here and 1.5 billion here. So almost $20 billion has gone through SPY. You want to, yeah, still $20 billion. How does it compare with ES? ES so far has done 649K notional value of ES E-mini contract. That's 50. So it is times 50, right? Every time, yeah, it makes sense, right? It's a 50, right? Every tick is worth $50. Yeah, so every tick is worth $50 on, sorry, every 1 point in ES is worth $50. So ES as we speak is how much? It's a $6,960 product, which makes sense. $6,960, right? If ES were to go zero, right? Say ES tonight goes to zero, right? Whatever happens, bomb drops on the stock exchange, it goes to zero. So how much one person who holds one E-mini contract will lose? Every 1 point will lose them $50, right? So notional value or risk on ES is $348,000. Someone will lose, if they have one E-mini and ES goes to zero, they will lose tonight 348 grand or $348,000. Right? How much the volume which has gone through here? 652K. Let's say like this much money has gone in and out, right? 652K. $226 billion. So yeah, it's still okay.
Poll says we have tools at Fannie and Freddie on Trump
SPY
housing
volume,
order.
226 billion and 26 or 22. So roughly like 10%, right? 10 times 226 into 100. Yeah, so SPY you can see, right? Almost 10%. 10% of order flow is impacted by SPY in the markets for S&P 500. So what are the major products, right? ES, E-mini, SPY, and I don't know, maybe there is another ETF which comes closer for bringing dollars into the market. But SPY, has 10% impact on the order flow. So going back to that Indy's point here in the chat, see his comment. I'm loving it. You can't even comprehend. QQQ plus Nasdaq is the absolute pinnacle of NPL for me. Since marking QQQ, I haven't had a red day, and I only started marking QQQ in 2026. I missed out for 2 months and not even marking it, questioning myself now. Why did I do it, right? So reason you are seeing, right? So always this is the thing, right? When people say something, I just don't take. I try to think about it, right? What does he try to say, right? Forget QQQ and Nasdaq. We just explain the example of SPY and ES. If ES is worth $226 billion, which is not much, guys. Somebody will think like $226 billion.
4-week bill auction. Prior high yield 3.59%. Prior bid to cover 2 spot.
You want me to calculate Nvidia for you? You might be surprised. Nvidia could be even bigger order flow than SPY. And the amount of notional value of dollars going through Nvidia could be even bigger than SPY. I'm not joking. I can do it for you. While we are waiting for Nasdaq to break lower or whatever, I can do a quick math for you on. That's why we fear Nvidia, right? So Nvidia right now, how much? $185 product. $185 product. What is the volume which went through Nvidia? $185. 74 million. So 74 million. 740,000 million. 74 million contracts on the shares. So $13 billion here. Let's go and check volume on Nvidia. Options volume today on Nvidia. We have done 670k contracts. So not much volume. When I say, right, not much volume in the market, this is what? Less volume, 670k. Maybe it picks up later in the afternoon. 670k. 670k here on options. But wait a minute, every option contract is worth 100 shares, so I am wrong. We have to recalculate that. I didn't multiply by 100, so this is what it means, times 100 and then times Nvidia value 184. So this is $12 billion here, and we already calculated $13 billion here, right? So total $25 billion. So let's park that number. $25 billion went through, right, Nvidia this morning so far. And now we are calculating SPY, right? So SPY we have to redo it. How much was the volume there? 2 million, right? Roughly 2 million. So 200,000, 2 million, 2 million. 2 million contracts times 100 times SPY is 689, right? $689 product. $137 billion. Plus we calculated that number on SPY correctly, the first one, 689 times 21 million contracts. Now it is 26 million already. Look at that. That 21 million calculation we did, it has already reached 26 million, but it is okay. So we'll redo it. 26 million is 260,000. 26 million times $689 product. So 17 billion plus what is our number here? 137 plus 17 plus 137.
Surely
154 billion. So look at that. $154 billion went through just SPY right now.
Trump is to decide on a Freddie and Fannie IPO in a month or two.
And we can, on the similar line, finish the QQQ exercise as well. Let's load QQQ. QQQ has done 1.6 million. Lot of volume in Qs. People love Qs. And if you are not, see, what does it help me? What the fuck? Just tell me long or short. RDD, long or short. Doesn't matter, guys, long or short. If you are not watching the market from the right specs, there's no point in fighting the price action. You have no knowledge why the market is going down, why it is going up. If it is going down, where it is headed. If it will go up, why it will go back up. So let's finish this exercise. This might even at least give you something to learn. So 1,620,000 contracts, 1,620,000 contracts, options. So times 100, every contract is worth 100 shares. So this much, and put the volume here of Q, which is 23 million so far. Sorry, the price, because this is options volume. So $618 product. So this is the options value. Okay, what happened? 1,620,000 times 100 equals this, times 618 is equal to this, $100 billion just through the options. And now add the share volume, 619 or 618, same price, times 23 million. So 14 billion plus 100 billion, $114 billion. So this is what you are looking at, guys. $114 billion. And we can continue this on and on, right? Compare this, put this in the context of ES and Nasdaq, how much ES and Nasdaq notional value, or money went through ES and Nasdaq, and how much percentage came from Nvidia, SPY and QQQ. And you're saying that you don't have hold and knowledge of all these things, where they are headed in one day, where they are headed in 1 week. And what's the point? I'm just trading 5 minutes. Why do I care? Yeah, I mean, yesterday most of our trade here into the weekly expected move came because of our weekly level, because it was headed into the weekly. It rejected the weekly. Right now, why it is coming down? Yeah, because it is what was priced in. This is what our daily low is. On Qs, we left off here, and this is where we were supposed to be today on the downside, and we are exactly sitting at that point. And you are telling me that this is not important for you?
Free spot 55%. Free spot
looking
55%.
forward, looking
Bid
forward
together,
1 week,
free
1
spot
day.
1.8. Free spot 1.8. US selling 80 billion.
I just want to trade 5 minutes. I just want a winner.
Of bids are high.
I just want to pass my evaluation. I just want to make a payout. But why? Why the market will come down and why the market will go back up? This is what is driving. This is sitting right, our daily projection 1 day forward. This is the Qs. We just had a detailed discussion. It just exactly went to the point where it was supposed to go. This is our daily low. You see here, Thursday low 1. This is our Thursday's low position, Thursday low 1. This is what market had exactly priced in. And you're saying that you don't need these levels? Absolutely, guys, insane. Like, I don't know, I tried to educate. That's why I said, right, you want a free preview. What you will understand in free preview, like, you have to, like, get this, strategy. Like, I have, as I said, right, endless number of time explain how the market functions. This is how you'll have to look at the market if you're trying to make any sense of it. Why it went here, why it rejected here, why it rejected here, because fucking this is our weekly expected move. It rejected our weekly move. You need this, right, weekly level. It is today, it is selling off. It is sitting right over here. Why? Because this is our daily low. This is our Thursday's low. That is the reason why it is sitting right over here. Look at that number, 619. This is where Q is right now, 619. We just did the calculation for you. Guys, need more information. Then what is the importance of masters and what is the importance of new paradigm? Are those just fancy terms? Let's go and check masters for you. Look at that. And look at the new paradigm for Qs. Look at the chop right now, where it is going on, and look at the level to level play. This morning we shorted the market. For the rejection of our this level. We identified this level is rejected already. It is a lower low. First level rejected here. Second level we got a rejection on this candle here. Third level we got rejection here. Fourth level we rejected here. We went for the final target here. And now we are, why I should go long? I don't feel any reason to go long. Each of my level is being respected on the downside of the short. This market, unless we break out of this high, there is no long for me. It is following exactly to the penny every level we have on our chart, to the penny, to the perfection, rejecting. So it's a bit different, guys. All this terminology, as I mentioned, right? I don't know why I'm talking this too much right now, but maybe it helps you get a
Spot
little bit of
gold turns
preview.
positive,
So this
last
is
up
the free preview.
0.2%.
What you'll get, like there's no 5-minute crash course where I say this moving average cross that moving average and I go short. No, this is not that kind of a stream. This is not that kind of a this is not that kind of a strategy. I'm sorry. Even if I make some of my private stream preview free, what you will understand, like I deleted 1400 live stream in June, and after that I created another 500 live streams, so total 1900. What you will make, it requires hours and hours and hours, and people, you can see that those blue icon and black icon in front of their name, because why? They have been members for this much long. There's so much to learn from me and share. Loyalty badges, people now started to receive blue badge, which is
The White House
given
says
at the
Trump
end
will
of 2 years of
veto
membership.
Venezuela war powers resolution.
One video, 5 minute is not enough. Even after 2 years, people cannot get enough of my brain. People are member for 2 years, many of them are member for 1 year. We've just been learning, executing with results. Like there are results, there are trades. It's not just that we are talking and there's no trade. This guy just he talks well, he has a good explanation, but he doesn't trade live. He says that market makers are watching him, his stop losses.
The S&P 500
I don't do
Consumer
that
Staples
shit.
Index gains 2.2%.
I
the
don't do
most
that
since
kind of a
April
shit.
17th.
Right, I don't trade live because all the market makers are watching me and my stop loss. That's why I don't trade live. So yeah, no way I was going to go long. I just explained you all the levels. We are not showing any sign of life in the Nasdaq or Qs. This market is weak for the tech. Here we are coming for the double bottom on the Nasdaq. Gold,
We have
our
posted the
analysis
article
was long.
from
It has
NBC on the feed for
turned
those
positive
interested.
now.
So just to add more context, it's Trump administration updates as the Senate holds a Venezuela war powers vote. Majority of US Senate votes to advance resolution that would block Trump from further Venezuelan military action without congressional authorization. Voting continues.
Russell Dow continues to show strength. ES is midway flat. Nasdaq has a double bottom here. We have hit the daily low on the Nasdaq. Is it the final low? I don't know yet. Apart from the daily low on the Nasdaq, what have we achieved? Maybe that is the only thing we are supposed to achieve today, because other things, they still have a lot of room on the downside. If it was coming down for something else, we still have some room left on the downside. But yeah, right now it is double bottom bounce, so let it go wherever it wants to go.
The US Senate votes 52 to 47 to advance resolution that would block Trump from further Venezuelan military action without congressional authorization.
what a move. Kind of a squeeze from the double bottom. Not exactly a double bottom, but lower high.
Goldman Sachs finds investors near most bearish on oil in 10 years.
What a mess. Back and forth, back and forth. So it's a range bound, ranging 50 points, 80 at the high end, 20s at the low end. So 60-point range back and forth. I'm waiting for this range to break. Three more minutes to go for top of the hour.
Surely expecting Freddie Mac numbers.
Yeah, just waiting for top of the hour now. Maybe it helps us find a trade, either breakout towards the upside or we again rotate back all the way into the lows.
US 30-year mortgage rates tick up to 6.16%. US 30-year fixed-rate mortgages averages 6.16% in January 8th versus 6.15% prior week. That's according to Freddie Mac.
As of now, it's just a scalp. We don't know, right, whether it is going to roll over or not. Just taking a scalp. Looks like we might get break of 50s. Let's go. Let's spread it down. Every single level. It's So many bounce point in between. It's going to be, I don't know, guys. I will have to scalp here for a few points. It's not a full-fledged, like, fear in the market, because it's not out and out down day. I don't know if you have checked the state of the market right now. It's not full sea of red, right? There's still like everything else is in green. It's only few names, as I mentioned, right? Big three: Microsoft, Apple, Nvidia. They are in the red, and couple of these semiconductor names. Otherwise, market is still doing okay. It's not like you're getting ton of volume towards the downside. Unfortunately, you'll have to scalp here. There will be bounces here. In between, there will be many bounce points, and we have bunch of levels. Experts, masters, new paradigm. Each will have its reaction. Plus Nasdaq, Russell, Dow Jones, and ES are still okay. It's only one tech which is having some problem today. And the divergence, guys, it's crazy, right? Russell still continues to make new session highs as we speak. It's making a new session high, and is it all-time high yet on the futures? Russell, no. Still little bit room left. I think that is what is going on. This market may have little bit more room until Russell makes an all-time high. I'm sure on the cash market it may have already done that. It's already breaking out and making a all-time high there on Russell. You can see, right? It's approaching double top or all-time highs. That's why I think markets are somehow managing to hold back and not drop on Nasdaq. If I were to check on the cash market, Russell, yeah, it should be already at all-time high. Cash market, yeah, it's as we speak makes an all-time high. Yeah, that's why we are like, that's why I'm saying, right, there will be so many pauses in between. It's not all out weak. There are still some motivations which are keeping the market up. Russell going into all-time high. Could Dow also go into all-time high? It can. If you check Dow. It is again pushing back up, right? Today it can go into all-time highs. How about future Dow Jones? Mm, yeah, it has room. It has room to go back up. All-time highs one more time on Dow would be coming. Very strong. They both are at their session highs right now. And volume is so low, it's a bit scary to short on a lower volume now, especially in this lunch hour. Volume has further declined. If you are shorting like I did 2 times, I think so far right now, it's short scalp. Yeah, very small scalps. I don't know if it is capable of making even a new low. The range is going to get contracted more and more. But yeah, ES might help flush and make at least a new low here. Yeah. I have to keep it small. I told you, right? Shorts are just scalpable. There's still some motivation for the upside, and look at that. You're not going to get a big winner here in this kind of volume. Volume is very low. Volume was there initially in the first 1.5 hour. It's totally dried, especially during this lunch hour. I had DGD. I have 2 Nvidia calls expiring Jan 16. I thought it was far away. Didn't realize we were in. Those were long term and profit today went down a bit. If I were you, would you close it today or wait for a couple of days? Looking forward. I don't know where you don't check the post tab. I closed my call position on Nvidia yesterday. Yeah, my frustration with Nvidia was so we went, at least I had 2 trades in Nvidia last 2 weeks on the options. One was after the CPI. I told you, right? It had a nice double bottom here. We had a good CPI report on that day, on Wednesday. This is Wednesday. Yes, this was Wednesday CPI. We had a nice double bottom. You got that 30% return or so. I wanted to stay long in this all the way till this high, but somehow we just got profit like 30% in one day. We took that 30% profit here. Here we knew when we were entering here that it is going, like it was already starting to do back and forth, right? It was going to be a range bound play, and you can see right now range tends to be breaking towards the downside now. No, I would not. I would take my profit. And the second trade which I mentioned, right, which frustrated me, was here a week ago. We went long here in Nvidia. I think here on this day we went long. And on each of this pop, let me get rid of this. Yeah, take your profit. There's a lot of news around what they can export, what they cannot export to China. It's a bit political right now. So 2 things happened in Nvidia so far. Like it's been intentionally and purposefully being kept down. Like we went long here. I don't know. It was here something. We were up like 30% here. We didn't take profit, it came right back down. Next day it was up 15%, we didn't take profit, it came back down. It was up like 27% on our call, we didn't take profit, came down. Up another 30% next day, another up like 15%. We just could not take profit. Yesterday also it was up like 12% or something. And you can see that the decay, at least I did not buy a leap or something. I think we had 50 days and already 10 days had gone by now doing this. Look at that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 days were gone. So the decay would start kicking. And yesterday finally I updated in the post tab as well for 2% only. I took a break even and today it's down. And the problem here is not my trade. The problem is we did this week. Semiconductor tagged weekly expected move upper edge without Nvidia. We did Nasdaq tag of the weekly expected move upper edge without Nvidia. Now what is the motivation? You tell me. Why, even if they go back up, if they could do it without Nvidia, why couldn't they do it without Nvidia one more time? What my thesis here is, even if Nvidia or like Nasdaq goes up, even if semiconductor sector itself goes up one more time by tomorrow with good non-farm payroll, do they need Nvidia this week? I don't think so. There are some other products which are driving, like whatever, Broadcom, and I think Taiwan Semiconductor, and all those are being bought this week. Yeah, Nvidia, it looks like it lost steam and it is now making a run for the stop losses. I don't know, it could come for the triple bottom also, but at least a lower edge is coming by tomorrow. It looks like, you can see, right, very fully bared up. It has gap to fill here. It might make a push for the weekly low. Yeah, save yourself some dollars, get out if you're already having money, because even though here Nasdaq goes up, it might do it without Nvidia this week, not all the time. And there is a lot of rotation. Like, look at the state of the market. There's a lot of rotation going on. Look at that. Everything else is in green. Only 1 or 2 or big tech is being targeted. Rest everything, 75-80% of the market is in green right now. So that's why shorting Nasdaq is also a bit difficult here. It's a lot of rotations which are happening. You have to be, as I said, right, very skillful, having perfect knowledge of why the market is doing this, that, where it will pause, where it will scalp, where it will reverse. Dow making a new session high. Russell slight pullback. Gold doing really well. Gold was a long call in the pre-market. I called long on gold. That has played out well. Nasdaq is struggling. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. So yeah, guys, tricky for Nasdaq today. Other markets, they're doing well. Oh, market trying to break out. Will we get a successful break here? I mean, Nasdaq has ton of resistance until 700. If we break above 700, then yes. Russell backing off, gold backing off a little bit. I don't know, guys. I have doubts at this time of the day. With this volume, will it break out? I doubt.
Seeing reports here from internet monitoring group NetBlocks says nationwide internet blackout in Iran.
266% to 62.6 gain. Each could have taken more profit if I close earlier, but can't complain. And Sandy is always 2020. Thanks for that. Yeah, so let's see what they're trying to do with Nvidia. Today is down 2.4%. So when did you pick them up? January 2026 or January 16 was your expiration, right? So I don't think you have a lot of time left. But when did you buy them? Like, did you buy last year? What month did you buy them? Very risky trade, buying a falling knife. But there is no volume in this market right now. See it. They're just going to frustrate you for any big moves.
It's more than a dozen oil bosses are to attend Trump Venezuela meeting. Exxon, Chevron, ConocoPhillips to also attend Trump meeting. Okay, March 2025. Okay, during the trade war. Okay, nice.
Today is going to be all small scalp, guys. Unfortunately, this is what we are getting in Nasdaq. It is not on the trend, definitely not on the trending side today. It is major move is done. Now it is going to be chop, VWAP, rotations kind of a play. I'm going to go bring my food. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
S&P 500 Eco Weight Index extends gain to 1%. According to sources, US officials have discussed sending lump sum payments to Greenlanders as part of plan to annex the island. As further detailed in this end, officials from the US have discussed sending lump sum payments to Greenlanders as part of a bid to convince them to secede from Denmark and potentially join the US, according to 4 sources familiar with the matter. While the exact dollar figure and logistics of any payment are unclear, US officials, including White House aides, have discussed figures ranging from $10,000 to $100,000 per person, according to 2 sources familiar with the matter.
What is Greenland population? 56,000 people. 56,000 people only. Greenland has a very small population, estimated to be around 56k to 57k. 100,000. $5.6 billion. Cool kid, yes. With personal account, I only trade micros. Prop firm account is where I take risk. Yes, I do copy trade in the set of 3 or 4. That's why you'll see anytime 3 or 4 account having similar PNL because they are in the set.
Trump on Fed chair pick tells New York Times, I have in mind a decision. US Treasury Secretary Bessent says that IRS will start tax filing season on January 26th, one of its earliest starts in a decade. Also, Trump says he's not talked to anyone about the decision.
So is it breaking out this time? Yes, has sector strength. Financial is up 1%, energy sector is up 2%, healthcare is flat or slightly negative.
And we have posted out the
About
article
tech
on
and
feed for you to read through
semiconductors.
from the New York Times. Trump, on just saying, speaking here, says Republicans should be ashamed of senators that just voted with Democrats on a war powers bill. This is on his Truth Social here.
So yes, Russell Dow making session highs. I'm going to add one more.
This heads up here, U.S. Treasury Secretary Bessent speaking at the MN Eco Club. We'll get it on the video. We'll get it on the site for you shortly.
Yes,
Also,
is breaking out.
in about 8 minutes' time, we're expected to hear from White House Press Secretary Levitt. The video is on the economic calendar on her name on the left-hand side. We'll pop it on the feed as well.
Nasdaq, I doubt. Little bit of bid. I don't think so. It is headed back to gap fill or something like that yet. I think we are coming right back down. I'm okay with this position short. Yeah, it's in YouTube. The new paradigm stream, 8:30 to 10:30. It's on YouTube. You can access it under the live tab. Every morning before the market open, you come to the live button, and you can access it here, and then the live stream at 10:30 onwards for everyone.
So we have posted the video on the feed as well of Besson speaking live.
Excuse me.
So surely expected to hear from White House's Press Secretary Levitt and VP Vance. Remember, the video is on the feed, free to watch.
So members, especially New Paradigm, and to certain extent masters, know real reason why I'm short. They understand this trade. They always front run by a tick or two for our masters or New Paradigm. Dennis, no worries. I can understand. Life can get busier, and sometimes, even if we have good strategy, good levels, we may not be executing, or we may not be. It happens to me also. Right frame of mind. It's okay to take break, but I like that you miss my levels. They work awesome. Thanks, Robert. Welcome, Preet. Thanks for joining. RDGD levels are a serious warning for me to close my position. Guys, this is the only reason I hang around here on the internet. Who knows? Like maybe someday, I don't know, something happens and world realizes the fuck they are missing out. I don't know. Like it has not clicked for me in 3 years. At least in the process, I become a much better trader now. I'm happy and I'm living, and through membership I'm getting some money back, or at least a win-win, right? I get paid to be here, and at the same time I get to strengthen my skills, refine my craft. But yeah, hope if somehow it catches traction, the YouTube channel or whatever, and I blow up. Oh my god.
23 seconds before
Anyway,
sunset,
the
tax
piece of
season
crap
begins on
shit
January
lies around
26th.
internet for so long, right? You see them for years and years, no improvement, same fucking like gambling, same fucking like whatever crap they talk, shit they talk. If a guy with good skills hangs around for many years, I don't think you mind, like, among the garbage, one more garbage is sitting there. Maybe you were missing that garbage was not garbage, it was gold. So that's why I'm hanging around. If it was not for members or long-term viewers, I would not have been here for so long. This seriously, like, YouTube is screaming. Google is screaming. Get the fuck out. You have no business on internet. You have no business since last 6 months. Here, June, I deleted 1400 live streams. We are growing very nice up till June last year. I don't know what the fuck happened. They started sending strike, community guidelines. I deleted 1400 live streams in June. And that's the only 2 days. In these 3 years, I took 2 days of vacation for my wife's graduation. 2 days I was away. My YouTube channel got screwed in those 2 nights. I was away. June 3rd, I came back. I deleted 1400 live stream, and since then it's flat. It's been like 7 months now. 8 months almost. No progress. But it's only for the long-term viewers, members. I keep showing up, and as I said, right, in process, I get to refine my skill. My channel is simply consolidating. It's a bull flag. It is going to break out soon on the upside. Number one is better at cursing than RD. Let's keep. I told you, right, in the morning, somebody brands around their cars, somebody brands around full transparency. I am the most honest person on the internet. Yeah, but I just trade micros for 100 days to make one payout. But whatever, like, there's no. I just use some moving averages. There's nothing new I offer apart from my transparency. Or you offer that, just keep looking and staring at my payouts. I'll give you the projections, how much I'll make this month, this quarter, this year. This is my goal. I'll buy a car, I'll play golf. Or, as I said, that I chose to brand around skills, levels. And I've made my game complex for myself, right? I'm not stopping. As I said, right, we are now into stocks, options as well, along with futures. I know my strategy is going to work for everything, for stocks, for options also. I'm just pushing. Again, did not choose the crypto path because we know who gets paid in crypto: the influencers, the brokers, especially if you are day trading crypto. So I choose a difficult path again, not the path of the car, not the path of the boats, not the part of like full transparency, but you get nothing in terms of the value, in terms of the skills out of me. Just because I am transparent, that's why you should love me, like me, and watch me. Yeah, what's the point of transparency, right? Yeah. That was a great entry, Robert. Reason that's our new paradigm level. 699 is our new paradigm level. That's why. Remember, new paradigm members, that is the number I left you at 10:30 this morning. 699 is your number. Look at that. We have not crossed 699 since morning. This still cannot clear that 699. So is this like full-fledged selling? Yeah, I think there is more downside here, guys. More downside in this market. Don't go long. Don't touch this on the long side. Don't keep averaging down. Yeah, there could be a small pause, bounce in between, but might have downward pressure continue. There's a bounce point here. But just a small scalp, very risky. $38 hardly.
Surely expecting the Fed reverse repo operation. Besant says recovering funds lost to fraud could help fund larger defence budget. 7 counterparties take 3.083 billion at the Fed reverse repo operation.
Brave scalp, right? I told you. You need to have a solid level to get in front of this kind of a sell. If you don't have a level which has capability of bouncing, then don't bother. It was a very risky.
UK Prime Minister Starmer spoke with Trump this afternoon. Besant says interest rates are still substantially above neutral and we should not be in the restrictive mode.
You need to click join button or this link, Gianni exclamation master. Go to channel
Besant
homepage,
says
click
most
join
models
button or
suggest
click on this link.
2.5% to 3.25% for the Fed rate.
Yeah, there's the link. Join this channel to get access to the perks. When you click on that link, it gives you option to become either member, masters, or a new paradigm member. On the channel homepage, you get a join button, or on that link, you can watch this video. It briefly explains my weekly, daily, and the master strategy. But recently, we have started new paradigm where we are doing ton of things. All of these things plus more. You can click join button to become member of whatever group you want. But that 8:30 to 10:30 is for new paradigm. Members and masters do get access to my levels weekly or daily or intraday based on what group they join.
UK Starmer tells Trump European allies stepped up in recent months to defend Euro-Atlantic interests, but more could be done to protect the area. And UK Prime Minister Starmer spoke to Trump this afternoon, and the leaders agreed on the need to deter an increasingly aggressive Russia in the high north, according to a Downing Street spokeswoman. Besant says we are looking at similar fiscal deficit this year between $300 and $500 billion.
Graham, welcome back. I know you were gone to New Zealand. Welcome back in January to our new paradigm group. We are doing ton of stuff. October, November, as I mentioned, right? First set of people. Thank you so much for trusting me. That we'll be successful with that group as well. No doubt, we did a lot of hard work. And the good part is when you participate in the first few weeks, you get to see how much hard work I had to do. Remember, October, November, I did not sleep at all.
Our ability to continue collecting tariffs at the same levels is not in doubt.
I used to only stop because it used to become 1 a.m. in the morning. And I'm sitting here from 8:30, 8 a.m. in the morning, all the way till 1 a.m. midnight, right? Past midnight, 1 hour. So October, November, 2 months, I have worked like, I don't know, almost like how many hours? Like 7 hours less to 24 hours. Yeah, I have sat almost 16, 17 hours for 2 months to perfect that new paradigm for 2 months. Despite like it is on top of what we did for last 3 years, right? So 3 years, life has been hell working through this, right?
Besant says
Since January
IEPA tariffs have
2024.
brought Mexico and Canada to the negotiating table over fentanyl.
Yeah, now life is very relaxed and chilled for me. All the hard work is done. It's now just about watching it, perfecting it, the executions.
SN
So
says for the
what's going
first
on with
time
the
the
market?
Chinese seem to be getting serious over fentanyl because of the IEEPA tariffs. US Energy Secretary Chris Wright, speaking on Fox News, says Venezuela production could be up 50% in 18 months.
Yeah, so guys, I'm very happy and proud that I have focused, as I mentioned, right, on the key thing. In the internet, there is so much of noise, so much of comparison, so much of this, that. In trading, in prop firm trading, in futures trading, it is very easy to get influenced, impacted by this. Is the I don't know. For me, at least as I mentioned, right, I was showing you right before we got interrupted by that news.
Wright says we're not cutting off
Still
China
news.
from Venezuelan oil, and Besant says we will have the ability to reconstitute tariffs with other authorities.
It takes time, guys, to stick to your goals. Like my goal, as I mentioned, right, for 3 years has been like just focus on, like, this works well, right? These members I have used for 3 years, weekly levels I have used for 3 years. Again, this morning was a great example with my new paradigm group. If I only have those 3 lines, I can talk the market entire day. But yeah, to perfect that analysis, to perfect and make money from your execution, you need entry points, you need target, exact reversal point, exact reaction points. And that is only possible when you dig deeper in the market. Go back in the past, few days, few weeks, few months, few years if needed. Go forward in the future, what options market is pricing in, market will do in a day, in a week. Not only stick to one product, look at multiple product, set of sectors, set of tech stocks, set of futures. And then when you come and trade, that's where you get this kind of result each day after each day.
Besant says there's still 4 candidates to succeed Powell.
And good part, as I mentioned, right, it's not only like all this hard work is not going waste. I mean, we are milking it not only in the futures, now in the stock swing trading and in the options world also.
Besant says we haven't yet interviewed Rick Ryder. Besant says I think Trump will decide on the Fed chair in January. Besant says Trump may decide on the Fed right before or after Davos. And US Energy Secretary Chris Wright says we will see many US companies in Venezuela in next year. And that concludes comments from US Energy Secretary Chris Wright.
No, members only perk gives you access to my weekly levels. Masters only gives you access to all the perks below it, which is members. So if you become masters, you get access to my weekly levels, my daily levels, which are experts level, and my masters level. Yeah.
Betcent says US will be removing sanctions from some Venezuelan entities.
Yeah, members gives you access to my weekly level. If you become
More
masters,
express briefing is now starting.
you get
Just a
access
reminder,
to
it is on the feed for those interested.
when you become masters, you get access to weekly level, daily levels, and the masters levels. But once you become new paradigm, only then you get access to my new paradigm levels and everything else below it, and plus the live stream, pre-market show, and the like first hour of the open. I'll try to make a video about it. It's just since this week we started that.
Betcent says the Treasury will oversee asset sales in Venezuela and disperse proceeds back into Venezuela at Rubio's direction. Betcent says independent oil companies want to get to Venezuela. So Betcent further adds, independent oil companies wildcatters are interested in investing in Venezuela quickly. Betcent says for some big oil companies, it will take a big shift. Largest oil companies are likely to move slower in Venezuela, and there's very precarious amounts for Iran. Trump speaking on a news show. So Trump says Iran's not doing well. And Trump says going to hit Iran hard if they start killing rioters. Trump currently speaking on the Hugh Hewitt show.
Energy sector is through the roof today, up 2.76% for this Venezuela thing. Financials are strong. It's the tech which is struggling, and especially the big tech, Microsoft, Apple, and Nvidia, and Meta, which is keeping Nasdaq down.
US Treasury Secretary Bessent says we are pushing banks for rebearance on loans to farmers to allow them to plant this year. Besant says, I'm in all Trump's conversations with Xi Jinping.
So what are we thinking? Are we going long, short? Guys, Nasdaq, I don't know, it's going against the big tech, right? Microsoft down 1.1%, Apple down 1.1%. Exactly, both are down 1.18%, Apple and Microsoft. Nvidia is down 2.46%, Meta is down 1.16%, Broadcom is down 3%. Only green you have is Google up 1.2, Amazon up 1.7, and Tesla is barely up 0.7. Tesla is like all over the map. Some days it is up, some days it is down. So yeah, not getting any, like, I'm not feeling like very strongly to go long here. There's no motivation here for longs. High of the day. Yeah, anything can happen. Maybe Nvidia news comes out, they can export without any problem to China, whatever, and Nvidia explodes towards the upside. Yeah, we could see a session high, all-time highs also, especially in ES. ES is close to the all-time highs. So here's the positioning of overall market, guys. Yeah, Russell, as we speak, is still, it just printed an all-time high. Dow is pretty much there. By tomorrow, good non-farm payroll comes and Dow could be making a new all-time high. ES is in the striking distance, one green day and it could make an all-time high. It almost made a double top here, ES. But this is the one, as I said, right? Looking at a big tech here in the red. And we have already achieved what we were supposed to do on the upside this week. I already tagged the upper edge. I don't know. You need Nvidia. Nvidia is pointing down. If this thing can get back above that blue line, then yes. But as far as I am concerned, I am just watching. Mostly interested in shorts right now, but long I'll pass. Could there be short covering? Yeah, it can happen. We have spent enough time here consolidating, so it can pop. It can pop into 780 area. Why not? Can it fill the gap? 181 points down Nasdaq. Less likelihood. So whenever in doubt, zoom out, right? I showed you, right? We have achieved, the reason we are here is because that is our daily low. That is what market had priced in today. This is the down movement was priced in for today based on yesterday's close. If we get back here, market turns positive. If we finish right over here, we would have achieved what we were supposed to do on the downside and finish right at that spot. What is more likelihood? You tell me. This, there's always someone, right, who thinks that will happen. At least I am not that someone right now. High of the day, yeah, sure.
Trump says Cuba is in trouble, hanging by
We
a
discussed
thread.
that, right? It can happen. If there is a news, there is a order flow. If somebody comes and big block of order buys the market, then yeah, it can start squeezing the short. The likelihood, little less. USA, good morning and welcome. Good afternoon, brother. Yeah, it's almost 2 p.m. now. Morning is over. Yeah, thanks USA. Yeah, we are mostly on the downside today with our trades shorting the market. But here's the trickier period, right? Where we have spent a lot of time here. So now it is ready to explode again, the market, either on the downside or back towards the upside. It will happen suddenly with one candle and then just start moving, pushing stop losses in that direction. Going down, yeah, I can be on your side going down.
Besant says we're looking to shave 50 to 100 basis points off the deficit to GDP ratio every year. The goal is in the 3% range.
But yeah, I mean, people who are like very bearish also need to remember not everything is bearish in the market. Market is still nice and strong, apart from few names which are in red. Everything else is nice and strong, green. And some of the sectors, as I mentioned, right, like small caps and all. Look at that. A lot of buying. Look at here. At least buying apart from big tech, a lot of buying here. Yeah, not everything is super red in the market.
Besant says we're going to have the biggest tax refund season in history.
Mm.
And that concludes comments from Treasury Secretary Besant.
So yeah, no longs for me at least. This market, especially without big tech, cannot get back up. Big tech does not look in a mood to rotate back up, especially Microsoft still has some motivation on the downside for tomorrow. Nvidia still looking for downside move. Apple, guys, could be a 3 deviation after non-farm payrolls tomorrow. Look at Apple, missed 1x move, gone into the 2x, and non-farm payroll comes back tomorrow. We could even do a 3x move on the downside on Apple. Yeah, if somebody starts buying now, that's what I'm saying, right? Very less likelihood. If there was any bounce here, why we didn't see any reflection of buying so far throughout the day? There's no earning tomorrow that someone wants to buy just tonight. Apple, they have ample of time to buy tomorrow also after non-farm payrolls. Could there be some positioning for non-farm payroll and we pop little bit up? Can happen, but likelihood less likelihood. Go for it, guys, but if you think long is the right for you, go for it. I may not be right all locations. I'm not touching this. I'm not touching this on the buy side. Absolutely not. No, Italy is looking bad. Can it bounce little bit? Yeah. How much? Little bit. 670 maximum, 660. Will I buy it? Will I take a scalp? No. So right now it's top of the hour. They will try to push who is locked here. Longs, they are getting punished here. Top of the hour, they are going to punish them a little bit more. It needs to bounce for day of high. It's okay, Daxton. I don't know why you're continuously, when I say not to go long, you come back and say that comment. It seems like whatever, like put some analysis, right? We'll be able to appreciate more if you put some analysis. This is the reason why I think it will go back up, because it keeps coming down, and if it flushes into a new low, you will have to come and tell that, right? I was continuously wrong for last 1 hour saying it is going to go for days high. At least put some analysis. It might benefit someone who is also considering long. Lots of gap on the top. If not today, then how bad is your comment then? If not today, tomorrow, then why are you like continuously putting it in the chat? It is going for days high, long. If you in the same line, you should say if not today, tomorrow, then it is a fair comment. Like if watching you, looking at your comment, somebody goes long, it is not good thing. It continues to come down. I am very bullish right now. Okay, you are very bullish. Then just keep it to yourself. Don't let others, get, lost because of you and your bullishness. They are here to listen to me, right? I'll guide them. If I see something positive happening in the market, I'll start guiding them. It's good for you, right? We can see, right? There are fluctuations happening. So maybe you got long at the right time, but overall direction is down. I tried to keep people or large set of people on the right side of things, right? Right side of thing is towards the downside today. Because every time I'm trying to say like it is looking bearish, you come and say it is going for day. Maybe on once in a occasion, people what they say in the chat may come true, but is it like you are just trying to cancel my comment or analysis? What are you trying to achieve? Yeah, but that is not an input. You are continuously saying it is going for days high. Now when it comes down, you say if not today, maybe by tomorrow. Tomorrow is a different story, right? Tomorrow, different news cycle, something happens overnight, non-farm pair comes. Just knock it off, right? If you are serious, put proper analysis comments. Days high from here.
Vance on Venezuela says we want to ensure the new government there does what the US needs it to do.
No, Q is just trolling in this case. I know Q. I understand Q. Q is just trolling DAX right now. Okay, I will not say another word until I say I told you so. But even if it happens, who cares? If I cared about your opinion, wouldn't I come watch your YouTube channel? Just keep it low. It interferes when I have to argue with someone like this on each comment, on each analysis I do. I'm not here to win any brownie points or win an upper hand on someone. If you don't like my analysis, just unsubscribe. You are even a member. Don't pay me money. Why do you pay me money? Why do you watch me? If I was interested in your comment, I would have searched you online. I would have watched your YouTube channel. Just don't argue with me, please. As I mentioned, right? If I were wrong, my viewers would have noticed it. Like this guy is continuously pumping for longs, and this market keeps coming down. And you have access to the levels, right? What at least I'm telling you, right? There's still some room here. Microsoft, look here. Microsoft still has room. It is headed towards the midpoint. There's no sign of life here in Microsoft. It is headed towards the midpoint. Nvidia, you can see, right? Very bearish. Look at that. Look, this thing can come all the way into the weekly low by tomorrow morning. And Apple, you can see, right? There is a serious, like it is in the 2 deviation, and the negative order flow has kicked in. How quickly we have spiraled into this low, and the moment we have now bad non-farm payroll or something, we could easily spiral into the level 3 also by tomorrow morning. So at least there is some analysis behind here. Yes, I might be temporarily wrong here. We might get a small bounce. That's why I'm saying, right? You might get a bounce, but not beyond like this 60s or 70s as of now, right? This is still, you can see, right? A big support is now broken. We are continuously being kept down here. Who knows, right? At least a midpoint could be coming here. We have gap to fill here from Friday. You can see, right? Market. Let's go back and check. We are like completely cancelling me with whatever you're trying to do here in the chat. Nasdaq, where is the gap? Nasdaq this week? Yes. When did this happen? Yeah, we have gap. That's what. When did we fill the gap? So I was going down nuts. See, over explaining myself. So Sunday night we popped up, right? We popped up here on Sunday night, and you can see that there is a gap here. We never filled our gap here on Sunday night. Only one day left. We have achieved everything on the upside. This thing, if we have a good non-farm payroll which is bearish move, we could come simply fill the gap. So why I would push people, my viewers, off the cliff, right, by guiding them in the wrong direction. I may not go in this detail, but since you have provoked me, I am going in this detail. So you can see, right, market is a game of probability. If you look at all of this probability, right, looking at Microsoft headed here, looking at Nvidia headed here, no sign of life, looking at Apple, and you're saying these are all stupid like me, 4 trillion market cap, they don't have any impact. We just did a ton of calculation how much money flows through them, and they have no sign of life here. They are seriously in the trouble right now. This thing could be headed here. It's already down 1, 2, and it could even go into 3 deviation.
According to Congressional Budget Office estimates, US GDP growth to accelerate to 2.2% in 2026.
This is headed here, Nvidia, and now here we have a gap to fill.
Says his advice to European leaders is to take Trump seriously.
And we have gap to fill here on the Nasdaq, and I simply tell people go long, right? Just for a small whatever lucky bounce here and there. Yeah, anything can happen. Again, anything can happen, but I will try to give my analysis which will benefit majority of people. Not 5 minute, at least a good short term, good hour or two, you might be on the right side of thing if you follow this analysis. That is always my intention here, and that's why people love me. So just knock it off. We are not winning any brownie points, right? If the market goes up, yeah, maybe it can go up, but what is the likelihood in this kind of situation based on our experience? Just avoid that risky trade. You want me to talk bullish? I can talk bullish. I can say we have been down for 4, 5, 6 hours now. Maybe I open an hourly chart or something. Let me talk bullish to you. Let me talk dirty to you, right? Let me talk bullish to you. So one day, right? So I don't know. Maybe go back to the hourly chart. So you can see, right? It's been couple of hours now. We have been going down. Yeah, we could have short covering or something of that sort, right? So this is this one first hour, right? Very solid downtrend. Second hour there was a little bit of reversal and whatnot. Third hour was bearish. Fourth hour was bearish. Fifth hour was bearish. So 5 hours we have been kept down. Yeah, I mean this thing may try to get back. Some short covering could happen a little bit. So this is Nvidia, by the way. Let's check on Nasdaq. You can see that this 1 hour bearish. This consistently we have been kept down here. That's something, right? Maybe you get 670, 680. Maybe we make one more push here into this area. I don't know, 3 p.m. final hour. Could we go back all the way up? This will not be the motivation. Are we saying this will be the motivation right now to go back to the weekly expected move upper edge? 1% move, 292 point. ES, maybe it gets to this high. Is it going to go for this edge right away? 45 points.
The CBO sees the Fed funds rate dropping to 3.4% in Q4 2026.
So Dow is good.
And the CBO
all the hours,
Fed's fund rate remain at 3.4% through 2020.
Dow is doing good, right? Throughout the day it has done well. It has maintained. So no doubt Dow is good. It can finish more higher. Russell has done well. Yes, Nasdaq, it's not their day. Unfortunately, if something of this sort was structure in the ES Nasdaq, I could have pumped more. But it's not their day. It's definitely not Nasdaq's day today. What is the more likelihood that whatever like calls or whatever like people or like whatever bullishness is being gathered, they do one final flush, get their stop losses, and then do something here, like close somewhere here. Right? Worst case scenario, we go here. So don't worry, guys. I do a little bit more due diligence before I try to give any call out. I think about myself first, right? What I would hurt most, right? If I try to do in the market, and at least based on that, I try to share my analysis. Although I may not be sharing and showing all the levels we have, but at least the direction wise, what may be the right thing to do, I try to talk about it more. Why top or bottom hour of the is so important? It's because the wick, right? They have to create a wick or something, right? Generally, you see, right? Any of this candle, do you see without any line like this? Without this line, right? So hours are more important, right? Every hour you can see, right? We can count how many hours we have been negative. Like we just counted, right? What could cause the market to go back up, right? We have been down for 6 hours. Maybe there are some like so many shorts here, right? Short who are kept each hour winning. If they somehow in the last hour now, maybe by 3 p.m. they get here, for the 3 p.m. to 4 p.m. they make a push here. So anyone who got short here, they might get stopped out, right? In this 1 hour. So this is how market moves, right? 9:30 open, you can see, right? So you have to create a wick, right? Top of the hour, let's say this switches. Right now it switches, right now it is 2 p.m., right? Let's say it was already 3 p.m. So a new candle will form here. Do you think like it will be just like this, or it will try to create a wick like this? So for every hour, like there will be an effort made to hit some stop losses beyond this or beyond that. So that's why top of the hours are very important. It creates a wick for that hour, and hourly order flow is very important in the market. Same is right. Some people look at 4 hour also. For them, 4 hour is very important. You can see that none of the candle will go without a wick. So yeah, I mean, at least put that analysis, like like I think like your first hour was very bearish, or at least go with the opening range, right? I think the 15-minute opening range was somewhere here. That's why market will go back to the 15-minute opening range high. Anyway. There is no one, absolutely no one in the chat can come close to your analysis. We are watching you. You benefit the majority, I'm sure. In general, I or something like that. Yeah, anything can happen. There is always 5%, 10% probability this could rocket up. If there is a news on Nvidia, that is the major issue, right? You said it yourself, Dax. You said that you'll only say next word when I can say I told you so. There is no, it is 90s, in 80s it used to happen, I told you so. That generation, that it's a decade old now. It's Gen Z, Gen Alpha. I told you so is gone. That trick used to work 10 years ago. I told you so. At least I got you talking to, yeah, this is like you just being, I don't know how old are you, 20-year-old or something now. So just don't instigate me like this. In general, right? If you see like something like I am bashing, or I am like spitting shit, like this market is skyrocketing, this market is going to all-time high, then yeah, somebody can come and challenge. But if I'm speaking sense, I'm guiding you in the right direction, don't like provoke me. I'm sick already. You're much older than me. I'm sorry, then I apologize for being disrespectful to you. But yeah, just stop. I'm not feeling well. Maybe that is reflecting in my frustration here. You can see, right? There's no sense here in going long. It's risky here. We have been continuously kept down. I don't know, guys. I'm still trying to see anything I can find bullish for you, so that I can talk bullish. And in general, you know me, right? I'm a bullish guy. I'm a perma bull. You know me. In general, my inclination is mostly longs. And if I'm giving you this much of conviction for the short, don't. So where can it bounce now? RDGD, do you have any levels where it can bounce? But why? Why are you going anti-trend? Yeah, the only thing I don't know, guys, whatever like any magic could happen is because of non-farm payroll tomorrow. Tomorrow we have non-farm payroll. Sometimes evening before there could be a little bit of volatility, little bit of whatever like positioning for the non-farm payrolls. On this sell, if I have to bitch about this selling, the volume is lighter. On lower volume, it is slowly coming down. If it was at least a volume driven sell, would have come like like a rock dropping. It's still steadily coming down, but it would have been a very severe and heavy sell already by now. No, you're right, Tom. This is a vacuum zone, right? This is, especially here, you have to be very careful, guys. This is a big vacuum now, all the way till your session lows. Look at that, guys. Will we find a support? I doubt. We are coming heavy here. And ES especially now joining hands. ES was strong since morning. Now ES is getting sold. Everything is getting sold. Gold, Russell, Dow, ES, Nasdaq, everything has a sell right now. Tuesday midpoint or Wednesday low to. How about a session low? First of all, look at that. I think we could go for Thursday low too, Mark. Thursday low one, I showed you, right? We have used Thursday low one quite a bit now. Thursday low two, I think, just below our session low, we have, this is our Tuesday midpoint. Just below, if we break this low, we'll have Wednesday low two. But I think we might even try to go for Thursday low two. That Thursday low two, I think, will be the right thing. Again, a small bounce point here. Will I consider a long? ES has a bounce point. Would you add to a short here? No, I'll just wait. I'll wait it for it to pause. It is right now ripping. So let it come to pause. And rejection, yes. Let me jump with you. Let me help you out, Mark. Mhm. So it's ES. Mark, you may want to check your ES chart. That helps right now with the short decision. So this is 1 point plus in your favor, right? Nasdaq is already weak. Now you have ES supporting Nasdaq's weakness. So that is a good thing. Out on one. I need a new low here basically. And if someone is really tensed, worried, may take something before the new low. Big round number 600. How about that? Needy should take that. Greedy can hold for a new low. What if it doesn't make a new low? It uses this and makes higher high. Risk. Don't trade. There is risk with everything in the market. Don't trade. No, I do all the hard work, right? ARL, I do all the hard work, all the due diligence behind the scene. Yeah, even after that, I can still lose. I have that knowledge. That's why I try to keep the positive environment, right? Keep it cool, keep it positive with me. I'm trying my best. And the good thing is that I trade. I trade the side I talk about. Not that, I just ask you to do this or do that. I make sure generally I put my skin in the game, take the same trade side which I'm talking about. And at the end, it still can fail. But if if someone is just waiting to tell me, I told you so, like that guy, right? Someone appeared 40 years, whatever, like, yeah, one losing trade and I'm 40 years experience. What should I do with your 40 years? My 3 years are enough for your 40 years. 40 years. Don't trust me. You can trust me on that part, right? At least I'll put my own money on the line if I'm talking about certain side. So don't get me started. What I cannot do anything to you. You did something to me. I did not do nothing to you. You got me started. You guys know my trigger point, right? Don't. If you start trigger me, it's very difficult to stop me. So are we getting a new low here or not? Yes, sir. I don't care, right? You must be doing whatever you want. But here I am. It is my show, my kitchen. Let me cook the way I want. You cannot tell me, guide me, or interject when I'm cooking in my kitchen. That is the only ask. Because I am the one who is trading live. I am the one who is trading E-minis. I am the one who is feeling the heat here. I am the one who is answerable to 200 people watching. So yes, it's good. Respect for you if you are a very experienced trader, on the floor trader. But as a trader, just give me my space. Give me my space so that I can express myself, without of pressure or without of that pending I told you so dialogue. Because I know in market anything can happen. But if I am given my independence, if I'm given liberty to lose sometimes, I'll be able to do a good job for my viewers. Because what it does is, right, it deviates me. I can read the market well for you, what is going on right now. Energy is still pumping, financial is still okay, it is not selling off. Healthcare is in problem. Technology, semiconductors, we know they are the weaker link today in the market. Overall market is green, but technology, semiconductors are a bit on the losing side. How are we doing on those Apple, Microsoft thing you were talking about? They are still in bad shape, guys. You can see, right, as we speak, it's still inch by inch approaching closer to that point. Microsoft, Apple, still no sign of life on that 2 deviation. It could be a 3 deviation candidate by tomorrow. Nvidia still looking dangerous, guys. Looking dangerous. This thing could come here all the way into the lows. Broadcom, look at that. Broadcom is almost home. So let's hinge. Let's now hinge on this. This is what we are after right now. I think at least, see, that's the thing, right? If we are going down, I question myself, right? Why are we going down? What is it that market is trying to achieve on the downside? There has to be something materialistic, right? At least out of some major sectors, major name, something must achieve something on the downside. Looks like it's Broadcom now. End of the day, we are trying to get Broadcom into the lower edge. Is it enough? This one name is enough to bring the market down? No, not really, but we are getting sufficient help from Microsoft. Look at that, it's getting closer and closer to that line. Apple, again, no sign of getting above that yellow line. Volume coming? No, it's still dead. That's what is saving whatever longs right now. The volume is little lower. Being hopeful, yeah. Isn't same thing we do with the longs? We sit and we hope it gradually goes up. When the volume is low, that is what we are doing with the short here. Sit in the short and hope gradually we come down. So are we breaking towards the upside again? Being patient, as I mentioned, right? When there is no volume, you got to be a little bit patient. Yeah, there's no volume here. So adding one more. I don't know. Our stop loss is going to get closer now because it is on the verge. At least ES might try to break towards the upside. Decision point is much closer here. Yes, Billnox is right now 45% off. They don't have big discount. Their 90% deal just ended today. So it is going to be a patience game. As I mentioned, when the volume is lighter, it's the same thing. What we do when the market has backed off, or has pulled back, it is chopping sideways. We get into a long and we wait patiently that slowly some volume will come in, slowly some buyers will gather, and it will take us towards the upside. So here, same case, when the sell-offs are on a lower volume, you have to be really patient. But yes, more sellers will accumulate, more open interest will accumulate, more stop losses will accumulate to run through. Same concept. At least the speed part I was able to tell you. It's not going to be easy, quick, bloodbath kind of a sell-off. It would be a slow, gradual, and very careful transition from here to here, here to here kind of a sell-off. So only way I see bulls or the huge upside coming is institution buys it for the non-farm payroll. Somehow they know what's going to come out with the non-farm payroll, or there's a pending, like whatever, like they it's at the end, the ground level report. Even big money has this report, right? What ADP reported, what Jolt's job opening reported. They can have run the model, they can run the samples, they know what the non-farm payroll is going to be. Yeah, in the last 1 hour, 1.5 hour of a day before non-farm payroll, the sudden move can happen, and in that case I do not doubt that market can go up. It can go up. Apart from that, tacticalities of non-farm payroll positioning, the tape is telling us, yeah, at least be very careful, cautious. It's not a long market. This market has more motivation towards downside than the upside as of now. After non-farm payroll, we could see all-time highs in all the four market one more time. Nasdaq, ES, Dow, Russell. We are already at all-time high, so we are aware of positioning on that front also. Overview, Finviz, I can share the link. Finviz.com. It is expected to give a little bit of time. Indy, it's lower volume, right? Anything which comes in between always is going to react because of the lower volume. It's not going to be easy to crack through easily. You have to be really patient here if you were to get that break. The volume is dead, guys. There's no volume here. That's why it is very painful. But hopefully, we'll get to our destination.
Brent crude futures settle at $61.99 a barrel, up $2.03 or 3.39%.
Yeah, but it's not enough volume. It's still not enough. This is still going. It will still try to hang on to this 15 area more time. You see, if there is a volume, there is no way. There is no such doubt. If there is a volume, you start clearing the stop losses quickly. There is no volume in that. That's why it got bought back up again. And it is the same, right? There is no volume for the buy side also. So it applies in the both situation. This, however, like you can see, right, it got bought back up. This to have a follow through also requires a volume and follow through. It's not there. The whichever side is going to win on patience. Not that this 20 point I consider as a loss. I'm still winning. But yeah, guys, this volume is scary, right? The lower volume things can be manipulated. That's the thing, right? You need volume in the market. It's your blood or like lifeline of the trader. You need volume. You need money, continuously flowing in and out. When you are deprived of volume, when you are, this is what happens. It becomes painful. It becomes painful to be in a trade, and especially short side. Why? Because the natural path is upside. Natural path of least resistance is on upside. Money keeps coming in the market keeps grinding higher, unless there is something significant, like in this case. Then what is the significance today? Why are you short? We have weakness, genuine weakness. Nvidia down 2.4, Apple down 1.2, Microsoft down 1.4. Broadcom, let's check on Broadcom. Weren't we checking Broadcom for its lower edge? Is it there yet? Not yet. That's why I want to stay short to get that done. Let's get it out of our way before the non-farm payroll. Let's get this flush done. Want to stay short at least until that happens. Then why stop here? Why don't go for the full blown, like the volume, my friend? Volume is missing. Like, why stop here? Why stop at this low? Why stop at this low? Why don't go for full Monty right here? Problem is volume. If there were volume, yeah, maybe my tone would have been a bit different. I have to respect the kind of day we are trading. In this kind of day, I think I'll be ecstatic, happy if we get even this new low or even 600. Can't the volume pick up? Yeah, absolutely, volume can pick up. And that's where we are saying, right? Let's hope so. Volume steps in. So is this ready to skyrocket on the upside? So for top of the hour, volume is picking up little bit now. So Nvidia is getting an uptick. But no volume. You can see, right? Such a drama queen, NQ. Really needs a drama, need to trap in those long and do a rug pull. Are we getting volume? No, still lower volume. But yeah, it is at least decent as compared to what we were seeing last few candles. It is decent now. It is picking up. Volume is picking up. Now there is a rug pull. Now there is a stop loss hunting. Something good could happen here. Indeed, this is the time you compare the volume. Man. and again something will come in between, try to bounce. But this volume is decent. I think that something can be broken here. It can be broken here with this volume. You need little bit of drama, like where you try to trap in some longs. They thought like it's headed into VWAP or day high, whatever. Then you do a rug pull. At least entry cannot ask for more better entry than that one. Now you have a trap. Now we can run through the stop losses. Now the volume has picked up little bit. Yeah. At least this low should be taken out.
At 3 p.m. Eastern Time, we have the US consumer credit forecast 10.082 billion, prior 9.18 billion.
Yeah, goal, but settlement is done. It may not move now much. Again, the volume is gone. It's like stop, start, stop, start. I told you, right? I can tell you when the green candle is coming. It's a game of cat and mouse, guys. That's why, right? Why? Someday cat will win, someday mouse will win. What's the point in fighting with each other? If you spotted something correctly, you were Johnny on the spot, you have good entry, you traded well, you trailed well, manage your position well, you have a good winner. In the same downtrend, someone could be taking longs and making money. My idea, as always said, right?
Remaining.
For 200 people watching, I keep them on the right side of thing. Right side of thing today was on the short side. That's it. Simple. End of the story. There's no volume to guess what could happen here. There is always a doubt for the non-farm payroll. Tomorrow there could be some positioning. Somebody may know something about the report. Somebody may want to buy. Somebody may want to be. And this is where how the all-time highs are made, guys. I don't know. I'm not 30-40 years experience in the market. But if these markets are in this kind of a verge of knocking at the all-time highs, you need little bit of trap setup, a report like non-farm payroll, and then it will squeeze the short into all-time high. That's how all-time highs are made in the market. So at least in 3 years of my trading, I know how the all-time highs are made. You definitely need a day of two bearishness where you get little bit shorts excited, especially here, right? ES and Nasdaq. You get little bit shorts excited. It will still not break this low. It will still follow the pattern. It will trap the short and then squeeze them into all-time highs. And it needs the catalyst. The catalyst is there tomorrow.
4.23 billion, 4.23 billion, lower than the forecast of 10.082
Top
billion.
of the hour. Longer short, RDGD. It's over, guys. 3 p.m. Stop trading. No. Hypothetically, if you were trading, what would you do? I still wouldn't go long, guys. I still wouldn't go long. Yeah, only way I see it going back up is some big money comes and buys this. They want to be long and want all-time highs after the non-farm payroll tomorrow. They already know what the report is going to be. They have a precursor report, ADP jobs number, Jolt's job opening data.
OpenAI says they're introducing OpenAI for healthcare on January 8th, 2026.
Otherwise, structure-wise, volume-wise, motivation-wise, that is what generally retail can look at. Again, another push. Is it with the volume? Are we breaking higher this time, RDGD? Tell me now. Tell me, please tell me. I don't know. I don't know. There's not much volume here, guys. Then why don't you short? Man, you're going to kill me today for speaking. Every time I speak, I must have a trade on. There you go, Pawan. I read your mind. Short now, question mark. Longer short. Gold breaking up, yeah. It has a resistance 4467.6. If you clear that, then yeah, even after hours, it's a pre-market for not pre-market. It's not pre-market. 3 hours before. No volume. It brings up volume. Then something will happen in this market.
Chevron, Vitol, and other oil companies competing for deals to export Venezuelan crude in oil supply talks with US officials, according to industry sources. Chevron seeking authorization to export Venezuelan state oil company PDVSA's own production.
Just enable the volume indicator. Compare that volume for the next few candles behind. Is it comparatively less, more? So guys, this is the thing I really like. One thing I want to change is stop trading in the afternoon, because generally I have seen, right, this is what we deal with in the afternoon. The volumes are very low. It's difficult to analyze the market in the lower volume. This is where we generally use what generally happens in this kind of situation, kind of analysis. And whenever you have that, generally what I think I have seen it happen in this kind of situation may differ with someone else, right? Because it's a point of view, opinion, right? There is no fact, there is no proof of the volume which has gone in that direction to confirm your direction, whether it is long or short. So why we and I need to, like, get involved unnecessary in debate? What I told you was generally, right, in this kind of price action, this is what you expect. But yeah, there's no need for this unnecessary desperate attempt to take trades. Although I have traded very well this afternoon, you can see, right, this is the, at least all these are my short trades. 1 2 3 4 1, yeah, at least 4-5 occasions we have gone short consistently with the successful outcome, 20 plus points, at least 15 plus points. It doesn't come naturally to me, range bound trading, because you can see, right, my inclination to do something comes from the overall analysis. If my overall analysis points here right now towards the downside, I don't want to mess my psychology just for making few bucks. How much someone could make, right? 10 points here, 15 points here. It impacts my psychology of big trades, right, which I do here at the open, right? That helps my psychology, knowing where the market is headed. Be aware of the key reversal area, be aware of the key turnaround point. Here I said, right, it's a low volume chop driven by algos. Why I need to be right each time here? There has to be no expectation here, at least for me also, of myself. Yeah, wherever it matters, I do really well. Here it is chopping with the lower volume on the algorithms. Yeah, but still, as I said, right, if I'm going to hang around here, I'll still try to help out. I'll still try to give something which should work for most trader. Obviously, there will be 5-10% who could take anti trades or anti directional trade and still win tactically one or two here. But if 80% followed here, shorting the market, they would have all been profitable. Shorting here, anywhere here, even in this afternoon chop, right? I just showed you. This is still preferred side. So long or short? Yeah, that's all okay. That's all cool. Long or short, by the way? Please tell me. I don't know, guys. Go figure out yourself. I'm tired. Yeah. Is it a breakout finally? Are we breaking out RDGD towards the upside? Volume is missing, man. I will short now. Pawan, is this a new way you phrase your question? I don't know. I'm watching. Okay, just answer me. Will you go long here? I said I'm watching. There is some volume in the Nasdaq. Yes. Mm-hmm. 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 Short. No. It's a scalp for now. I'm not sure about the full-fledged rotation. It's a scalp, which should be exited right now. Here. That's it. In the lower volume, these small clarities can only come. There is no big clarity. You could not get that shot. You were at 657. RDGD, talk to me. Is it going back up? Okay, I'll only speak on one condition. I am not going to trade anymore, okay? So take it with pinch of salt. Because if I don't have skin in the game, who cares, right? Market going up or down. I'm done trading, guys. I'm done for the day now. 3:30 is anyway my cutoff time. I don't trade after 3:30. But one last trade. Why? Why I need one last trade? There's no last trade now. I don't know, guys. No, guys. No longs. No. I need to see real big volume come behind. I don't know. How do I dissect more? How to see? Just do Control E. Control E on your chart. When you do Control E, it shows your position. Do one more time Control E. It will show your entry and exits. If you are on Ninja Trader. So is the volume stepping in? ES looking bullish now. You're long 100 EMA on 1 minute. No, I mean I am not 100% on board with the long yet. Nope, not now. Come on, it's non-farm payrolls tomorrow. Bye. Go have some tea for the throat and give it a rest. We all need you healthy. Thanks, USA. I appreciate your concern. I have this last thing now. Is it breaking on the upside? Can you confirm the break on the upside? No, guys. Unfortunately, I'm not able to get behind this long. I'm sorry. Not yet. No long. It's going to view up, buddy. It's going to view up. No, man. See, the more I keep talking about, I have to take a trade. I have to take a trade. If I speak something, I need to have a trade on. Because I don't believe in talking without, trade on. Have a trade on and then do the talking. Then why are you scalping? Why don't you go for in your Indian accent? Why don't you go for your absolute oblivion zero shot? Volume is missing, man. Volume is missing. I can't do that kind of a trade in this kind of a situation. It's going to be painful, guys. It's painful. Someone already mentioned it in the chat. It's a painful market. So, good luck, guys. I try. Okay, guys. Nothing against the bulls. In general, I'm a perma bull. Okay, if you know me from last 1, 2, or 3 years, no matter how long you have been watching, you should know, right? I'm generally bullish. I'm generally a bullish guy. Okay. Your Sim Indian accent is so not Indian. Oh my goodness, you guys are like crazy. I tried to make you laugh. That was the point. Oh my goodness. So sorry, guys. Bulls. Today I'm not favoring you more. I told you guys, you give me like 3 companies of 4 trillion market cap, almost Microsoft, Apple, Nvidia, very close to 4 trillion market cap, and you're saying that Microsoft is down 1.22%, Apple is down 1.1%, Nvidia is down 2.2%. Why don't you talk about Broadcom? Huh? Why don't you talk about Broadcom? It's there, guys. It's not going back up. It's still there. What is the likelihood of it going and kissing it? Very high likelihood. Will it happen today? Yeah, if Nasdaq helps out, it can happen today. Okay, tell me now, bullish or bearish? Let's keep the ball rolling. I don't know, guys. It's like, it's just someone is waiting for me to be wrong once now. No, guys, I don't feel great going long here. So only one, as I said, right? Have one exception. Generally, ahead of the big report, there can be some foul play. Okay, there can be someone knows something about this report. Goldman Sachs, I don't know, something. This fund, that fund, they want to buy the market for all-time high. That can happen. As I said, we have been right since the open 9:30 all the way till 3:30 now. What's more left now to be right? Just leave it alone, guys. Stop trading. Stop trading the market now. It's enough. 3:30 and onward, it's more about institutional positioning. What kind of calls and puts
AI
they are.
data center firm Nscale has set a $2 billion funding round, and it's said to be working with Goldman Sachs and JP Morgan on fundraising.
You can see, right? It's mostly institution and their delta neutralization. If they have positive delta, they got so many put that they sold so much of puts, it makes them bullish. People buying put makes them bearish for tomorrow's report. Or many people are eyeing all-time highs after non-farm payroll. Many people are buying calls, it makes them bullish. People who are selling them those calls, they are net bearish. As per Dodd-Frank's rule, which was introduced after that 2009 Lehman Brothers water debacle, market making firms cannot have their delta which is directionally biased at the end of the day. They cannot have net long or net short position in the market. They need to neutralize their delta. They cannot be impacted by the directional move which might happen tomorrow with the non-farm payroll, up or down. Their delta needs to be net neutral. It's more of an exercise of neutralizing what is going on in these last final hours of the, or at least last final minutes of the day. Up to 3:30, if you are done well, pat yourself on the back and stop trading, guys. 3:30 and onwards, it's all binary luck. when you have good skills, when you have demonstrated good skills of reading the market, trading the market, finding good entries, good exit, why you want to again try your luck in the last 30 minutes, that you are good in the luck game also? Right then it makes short of a gambler. Like, you have a gambler mentality. Then you talk about skills analysis, you talk about, yeah, you can read the market, you can do this, you can do that, and then you also want to be good as a gambler in predicting the binary moves 0 or 1. That's all good. Long or short? No long, please. If long happens, I'll speak long. Okay. If something happens bullish, I'll speak long. Are we going up? I don't know. No, as of now. How about now? Is it a real break? No, man. But look, it is making a higher high. It is making a lower high, higher high. What is that? Higher low and higher highs. Uh, nope. Nope. The volume is coming. Oh, the volume is coming in. So is it a long? No, man. No long. At least I wouldn't go long. So ES has 3 points. to get to turn positive. Now 2 points. So yeah, maybe this exercise is to get ES to green zone. Other than that, yeah, I mean ES, it's more about ES USA. ES is trying to get back to green, but no, I wouldn't go long. I don't, as of now, don't see a huge volume. Could all these stop losses we could run through? Yeah, can happen, and it is going to happen at this zone. That is where the huge volume will step in. Is ES positive? Not yet. Okay, ES about to turn positive now. One more point to go on ES. The buyers coming in. So ES just turned positive. Was this exercise just to get ES to positive land? Looks like as of now. Will we challenge those highs? So yeah, ES just turned briefly green and now it is back in red. Yeah, I mean that pop was more about that thing. It was just to get ES to green and now back to red as of now. So this is the point where the volume could step in, because obviously we have had multiple rejections from this area, right? So there are many shorts who are locked, who could get stopped out if we pump higher. So this is the key zone now for the determination. Are we running through those short and their stop losses, or they are going to again dominate and bring the market down? ES is positive again. Volume has picked up little bit, mostly on ES, not on Nasdaq. ES yeah, has volume. So would you go long? I don't. I won't go long. Would you short? No ways. Why would you short? I just explained you, right? This here is a key zone, and if it knocks this off, it can easily come in this area. and the volume would come in here at this point to break this into a new high. And I cannot tell whether the volume will come or will not come. It's a 50-50. 50-50. So it's more about ES. ES turning from red to green, green to red. Again, it is back to red now. It's finishing flat basically. I think ES is trying to finish flat. I'm so tired today. So is the volume ES is receiving the volume. So I teach how I calculate these levels because they are not my creation. My weekly levels and my daily levels, they are not my creation. I teach them this is my creation and I don't reveal the way I calculate them. But every evening I do share the updated level and how to trade them. I do teach those aspects. Yeah, this one I even give the formula how I calculate them. You can do it yourself if you want. ES is negative again. I think that is what is going on for last 15 minutes now. Just getting ES back to green and red and finishing flat. No, Bhupender. I think that indicator someone gave it to me and I uploaded manually. It's called VWAP 8. If you Google it, you should be able to find free Ninja Trader indicator. So you know the number, right? Where we are rejecting right now. It is same number 699. That is the one number I gave you this morning. Is it a rejection? Are we going to pull back and knock it off and go higher? Last 15 minutes anything can happen, guys. Nobody knows. It's all binary. It's all Robert, you remember, right? That's our NPL level, guys, 699. And it is 699.25 actually. It's not 699, it's 699.25, which is what you see here. If you place a cursor, it is 699.25. So if I don't do my job well, right, this is the problem which our members face. What is the problem your member face? It doesn't work to the penny like this. It needs to work to the pennies like this. 699.25. Hey, what's the big deal? What's 3 point between friends? Why don't you round it to number 700? No. My member would have been waiting here for an exit at 700, but the number is 699.25. So I have to give 699.25. That is the right number. That is the right exact top. Market gone down. It has to be to the penny. I see, that's the thing. I do it so honestly. If it is 699.25, I don't round it. I don't make it 700. Hey, what happens, man? Who is going to notice? Just you're tired today. You had a hard, long day on the live stream. You got trolled. Why don't you just round it, right? It's a pain to type 69925. Talk about 69925. Why don't you just round it to 700? No. If it is 925, it has to be 925, like that. 925. Little girly talk. Okay, guys. It's fun time. Hey, I'm not trading, right? Cool kids. This is how uncles sound when they try to joke. Yeah, I'm not that mature. And the problem is, even though I'm 42 years old, I'm not that mature for my age. It's a good thing. You need little bit crazy mind to do crazy things. Else I would have been boring, and lost in the crowd kind of a person. That childish attitude, that little bit of unmature behavior, right, is needed if you are trying to do something different. You're ready to lose, you're ready to fail, you're ready to look, awkward. Those are good characteristics if you are trying to become a trader. That exercise, that we saw, was more to get ES to back to green. ES is again back to red now. It's basically finishing flat, guys, and 699 could be your number, guys. Unfortunately, that is where you might finish the day, or wherever, like at VWAP here. We'll hear the imbalance and then call it a day. 6
According to
more
AP
minutes to
News,
go.
Denmark and Greenland envoys meet US officials at the White House.
Hey, $10,000 coming, Greenland people. Not 10,000, $100,000. That's what we heard. Somewhere between $10,000 to 100,000 per person. Greenland is
AP
going to be
News
yours.
citing unnamed sources on Greenland and Denmark meeting.
In India, generally you ask for party. Hey, you bought a new house, new car. How about party now? You're buying a new country. How about party? Let's going back to that 99.25 one more time. Give the Greenland people 100k and 10 prop account. I think that is what prop firm would do. $1 million giveaway by giving 10 accounts of 100k. They call it $1 million giveaway. Like that. You get 10 100k account each. Prove yourself you can trade, and then you'll be allowed admission in the mainland. Now it is going to be like that, right? Like China and Taiwan, like US mainland, offshore Greenland. Just a creative idea. Yeah, exactly, Blaze. Like, this is, I think this is like more like me. I do unnecessary stuff. Like unnecessary US wants to spend money. They can easily, as you mentioned, right? They can position as many troops, as many marines, as many, ports, security they want there. Who's going to stop them? Or your other problem is, the next president comes, they are going to pull the troops off. Once it is yours, then end of discussion. Republican or Democrat, the troops and the land is yours. Yeah, I think if you just more than Nasdaq, if you keep your eye on ES, we are trying to finish absolutely flat on ES. I think that is what I see here right now happening. 3 more minutes to go. As an American, I would advise Greenlanders to talk to the Puerto Ricans first so they know just how well we treat our territories. It's all, guys. Nobody knows. Nobody knows what the agenda behind, right? Is it the rare earth minerals? Is it really the security? Is it really welfare of the people of the Greenland, welfare of the people of the Venezuela? But yeah, do people who are right over there, they are the one who are right to decide for themselves. Others can only talk about it.
1 minute to go now to get the market on close imbalance data. 10 seconds. Market on close imbalance. S&P 500 buy side 2.9 million. Nasdaq 100 sell side 551 million. Dow 30 buy side 245 million. Mag 7 sell side 226 million.
Nobody wants to buy ahead of non-farm payroll. All right, guys, I'll leave you here. At the VWAP. Please hold that VWAP for me. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Thank you so much. Have a nice evening. Take it easy. Stop trading for the day now. It's over. Bye-bye.